Hola, how's everybody doing? So today we're going to start working on the Kitbash. This is part 3. We've got a couple of parts to this one, mostly because of the complexity that's associated with, you know, what we're doing with the Kitbash. But you'll see that in the off stream, I was definitely busy and got a bunch of parts kind of figured out. And then the goal, we're gonna probably stream for a couple hours. The goal should be to get the Kitbash kind of solidified and done, and then maybe build 1 or 2 houses with it, so that way I really have a good idea of what that's going to look like. So that's the goal. We'll see how that goes. Hola, señorita, ¿cómo estás? And so, as you can see on the left-hand side, I've kind of gotten a little bit more organized with how we're going to call these tiles, and we're going to do everything with a base. And then what I've done is I've created subsets to this base because of how it exports. And so what this allows me to do is basically I can kind of focus on the window and then the wall that goes to the window. To the window, to the wall. I'm not repeating those lyrics, but you know what I mean. So yeah, that's kind of the goal that we've got with it. Again, it'll really depend on basically everything that we're trying to accomplish. And I need to test it out too. So like we had in the last stream, we had come up with the idea that I needed these slanted edges and different type of edges. So what I did is I came up with a core 11 like pieces. We have one that looks like that, one that looks like that, like that. And so these are all the different possibility pieces that we might run into. And then I did some half pieces and some quarter pieces. And so basically all of this is, it's kind of structured in a way that everything that I could possibly need is going to be there, like a double piece with the different edges. And so the idea behind this is that everything that I could want will be there. And I did a doorway. I haven't finished all of them, but I did a doorway that matches most of the different stances or cases. And that way, again, as I'm building out, I have the ability to really have good options for all the different walls and different locations. So with today's stream, I'm going to try to just finalize out some of these and make sure that that's good. And then we want to test it out. Once these are all good, then I'll send these over to our hired artist, Zug, and see what he ends up doing with them. He might call me crazy and just decide not to work with me anymore. Because I have definitely added some elements to this that weren't there before. And so like we have a medium window now that has 2 frames. And so the medium window needs to be added into basically the same setup, you know. So I need to have like all of these different bricks kind of lined out, and they're not going to fit, like the medium window won't fit in these. And so that's kind of the interesting aspect of the medium window. It would fit on this flat one, I think. Yeah, the medium window would fit on that flat one. So I might just do a 6 for the medium window, and the only time you could ever get a medium window is from 6 or higher. The key here is going to be options. And so what I'm thinking is if I can set this up properly and we can set this up right, then all he has to do is UV texture them, line them up, and then push it where it needs to go. That's kind of my thought process with this. So we'll see how that goes. I need to get stream elements working. Not that it like super matters right now, because it doesn't, but I do need to get stream elements. Whenever I get more people watching, I need to get stream elements working. That way I don't have to type all that crap out. Does those commands work? Nope. Yeah, stream elements is definitely not working. That's okay. Okay, let's get started. So I want to duplicate out 6. Let's duplicate 6. We're gonna move it here. And the naming structure is pretty easy. So it stands for tile set 001. So this is the first primary tile set. What it is, so this is a wall, and it has a window, and then the size. So it's 5, that's the width, 30 is the length, and 30 is the height. So it's 5 in depth, 5 by length, and then, 5, 30, 30. And then the 8 is the variation type. So this is, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 and 5 are gone because I didn't remake those tiles. So you're like, oh, why'd you skip? And because I'm trying to keep all the naming structure there. So like, for example, there is a 4, 5 here, and 4 and 5 here aren't replicated in these style types. And so that's why I did that. Probably I didn't have to do that. I could just rename it. But then my thought process is if they all match, like if it's a specific file type and a variation, then I could be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But that doesn't really work now that I've been doing this. So it sounded cool in theory. In practice, not so much. That's okay. Deja vu. Okay. I've checked everything I need to check. Let's move on. So this is the new tile. I'm gonna move this window medium into here. I'm gonna turn that on. I'm gonna get rid of window small. Hide 8. And then what we need to do is we need to change this location. Yeah, so that looks good. I think this is the only one that would work on. It'll work on these bigger ones, which we'll go into here in a second. Like the 60s, this will definitely work on. Yeah. I already have a big one there. Like, ugh. I need to figure that out too, whether I want to butt it up this way or I want to butt it up that way. I haven't figured that out either. Okay, so that's a new file type. What else am I missing? Anything? I don't think so. So it's file type 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's the special one. 8, half. That's a flat half. Those are the long ones. Okay. Yep. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm going through all these tiles and then seeing, what matches and makes sense. Because this is a doorway, right? So I could take this name, put it here. This is a 5 by 30. I think this is doorway 3, honestly. I'm not really sure. Oh, definitely not. What the heck? There's a doorway 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That was easy. That renamed it. Because there's no real changes I need to make to this one. The fact that it's a little bit over is kind of concerning, but maybe that's just how we leave it. We'll rename that here in a minute. I think I've already redone this one. Maybe I haven't. No, I haven't. Okay, so this will be called 3. Find that out. And honestly, there's not much I need to do at all to this one. The question is am I going to have more than one type, right? So if you look at this, there is multiple types, but it's assuming that there's a flat on both sides. So what would create the variance for this is if I was to have, you know, multiple. If I was saying, hey, this needs to have edges that match, like I said, in these tiles right here. So I have my 1 goes this way, my 2 goes this way, 3 goes that way, 4 goes that way, 5, 6, and 6 is my flat. So in all essence and reality, if I'm following my naming structure that I talked about before, this should be a 6. And then this will be like a 7 or an 8 because it's a different wall. Oh wait, this is a 6. Yeah. That's a 6. Because a 6 is flat. That was what I was thinking before. It doesn't really matter at this point. I think we're well past that. Yeah, we're definitely well past that, and that's okay. Because then I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, I like that structure better because it still keeps it within the 1, and that's our 2 door. Okay. Okay. So then we're just gonna match this up. These edges are already good, so it's pretty easy. So I just look back at 2, so that's both there. Okay, what was 3? Okay, slant on that side. Got it. And I might find out, you know, after I've done the Kitbash that I don't need all these other extra ones. And so when I don't use them, I'll get rid of them, you know, and then we can fill in tiles in those areas and make things from there. I'm gonna leave the cap off. That way it's easier to drink. Okay, so we already did 3. 6 doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So this is why this naming structure sucks, right? Because I did 6 already, and 6 is the flat walls, and then I need to technically do these again. So I would need to call this doorway 2 if I wanted to create a variance. But we're not. So we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 4 variants of this. So this will be, let's do 20. So I need 4 variants of this. So 1, 2, 3, 6. I know what I'm saying makes no sense to you, but that's okay. Okay. And see with this method, what's nice about it again is, like I said, the door frame is always there as a separate piece. And so I can just move it around and do whatever I need to do. So I'll probably, when I start getting kind of the notes that I've got to get together for Zug to modify out, I'll probably start telling him that I want all the things separate that can be separate. That way I have the ability to move those around and play with them. It also makes it easier for texturing, because then it's one separate object. So texturing is easier in that sense. I wouldn't understand why he would want to not do that, but you know, he has definitely a different style than I do, so he's seen things differently and works differently than I have. So you know, there's a difference in that whole concept. Okay, where was I got sidetracked. So I'm getting sidetracked. Okay, yeah, so first one is this one. Second one is this one. Third one is just this one. And the last one is 2 flats. Yep, cool. I like how doorway 8 frame is just like it's just a thing. Okay, so 2 flats, and then next we're on to this one. So this one's going to create us some problems, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, this cool little edge that we've created is not within the 5. So I'm going to have to bring all of this in. Okay. I'm going to grab all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to bring it into right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'll do the same on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's going to bring it in slightly from that 5. Okay. So what this does is that allows me to have those edges the way that I want to have them. Wait, was there a vertex there? What the heck has a vertex there? Oh, crap. What has a vertex there? What has a vertex there? What am I looking at that has a vertex? Oh, there's a loop right there. How did I miss that? No clue how I missed that. Okay. It's like playing hide and go seek. Okay, so I need 1, 2, 3, 6. Hide. Oh crap. Nope. Damn it. I didn't separate them out. So this doesn't have them separated out. I could get away with it and say I don't want to separate them out, but that's not what I want to do. So I am going to separate them out. Just verify. Yep. Okay, that's good. So break that out. Hit it. Delete that history. I have 2. So that's going to be my name for that one. Pull that out. Pull that out. Delete that. Okay. And then we bring this underneath that. And then we'll just call this door frame 3. Door frame 3. Because all of these are used in door frame 2. It could be door frame 1. It doesn't really matter. Like for the sub naming, I'll never see that object anywhere because whenever they go into Unreal, it gets combined together. So it just takes the parent object's name. So for that sake, it doesn't really matter. But whatever. Okay, so we're on 11, and I need 4 of them. So, okay, type each one of them out. First one, and see, so that puts that framing right there, which is good. And the second one has that there. This one there. Yep. Okay, cool. And then the third one is just this one. Did the music die? No, it just took a second to switch over. It's like, I don't know what song I'm gonna pick. Okay. And then the last one is double thick. Cool. So this is what we're looking at here. This is our tile set right now, which is kind of nice because again, it's all organized out and I have a good idea of what I'm looking at. This is what's residual. I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with it yet, or it hasn't been brought over. And so that's what we're kind of bringing over. We're bringing over all the different objects that our boy has created. I haven't done any 2-set tiles yet. Ugh, that's going to be disgusting. 'Cause that's basically going to make all of that new. I'm gonna leave that. That's the special. I don't have to touch that. Okay, that's the little side stuff. Don't have to touch that. That's the roof stuff. Don't have to touch that. Okay, I don't need that. I need that. I need that. And I don't need that. Okay, we're almost there. I'd say probably about another hour, and then we'll be fully done with all of those separate parts. And so that's important and good. I kind of like this music. A little less upbeat, but decent. Well, like I said, we'll listen to it for an hour, then switch over to the new stuff. Got a cut on my leg. I don't know where that came from. Okay, so 17. So this is our next one. And this is a 2 frame. So it's just gonna come down here. 15. And what we need to do here is the same thing we did last one. We're gonna break it apart. Yeah, there's no internal walls. Okay. Yeah, so we'll break it apart. And then what we'll do is we'll grab this, bring this out, bring that out, delete that, rename that. Door frame 04, because this is the 4th style. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I like it. They're not bad. Okay, so on the door frame, it looked like I had an extra face or edge set in here. Yeah, I do. Okay, I don't need that. Get rid of that. No, it's not on. Okay. So we need 4 of these, and they're going to change based off of the edge, like we talked about before. So 1, 2, 3, 4. First one. Wait, what the banana is that crap? Dang it. What is that? Oh, well, that's what that is. All right, I'm like, what? That made no sense. Now it makes sense. Oopsie. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, first one goes that way. Second one goes that way. And third one goes that way. Okay. And then fourth one's double. Nice. Nice. That's cool. Okay, what's next? 18. No, it's a double. Yep, don't need that one. And I don't need a special tile. Don't need a special tile. Those can be, you know, reused. Did I do 11? I didn't do 11, did I? Yeah, 11's gonna be hard because of how it's structured, so I might as well just pull it over and then call it like I did 7. I think. Yeah, because 7 is just... Oh, well, 7's double. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe 531. What's that? Oh, that's just a 1. Oh, it's a 5x5x1. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's this one? Yeah, okay. So it's gonna be 8. Yeah, this is gonna be called 8. because of how the door is and the frame. We'll do the same thing here. So I'm going to grab the top. And that, basically, that's just an edge is what it is, right? Yeah, that's all this is. It's just an edge. So we're gonna detach this. Go to my hierarchy. Cool. Grab this and pull both of these out. Copy that name. Delete the history, so I got rid of that crap. That's the actual one. And then this just goes in there. Oh, go in there. Here we go. We'll call this siding steel beam window, I guess. Yeah. So now I have my external frame, which is there, and then I have my internal element, which is nice because then again I can have those separated out. I don't know how this works in 3D Coat whenever I export out, so that might be something that I have to look at. That's okay. Okay, I think I finished everything. What? What was that? Why was that doing that? It was weird. Okay, so we have some balcony pieces that I still haven't figured out what I want to do with those yet. That's be the next thing. So I'm gonna fix the orientation of those. Why do I have two versions of that? What's different about them? Absolutely nothing. Okay, cool. That makes that easy. So it was basically just a duplication of the fact that I had one of those there and one of those there. Okay. So I don't need either of those either. And then I have the roofs. Those are important. I definitely got rid of his. I think I got rid of this. But I did get rid of the wides. Yeah, okay. I need to figure out how I'm going to do tile 2. Okay. So with this one, I have two separate kind of like tile linings. This is an interesting little concept here. Because with this tile, I have this little thingy that jets out and it's cool, but it's also annoying. So I need to figure out how I want to handle that. Let's do this. Let's just move it over. So this is going to be what, a 30 by 30. This will be tile number 9. Yeah, okay. So we just said screw it. And it's basically that capped tile with this edge. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do, what do we want to do? Yeah, I'm gonna break this out. This will be 9, 10, and 11, and 12, because it'll have 4 variations. Maybe more. Maybe I do the full gambit. See, if chatbot is not working, I don't know why it doesn't work. It should be. Yeah, chat, he should be there. Yeah, chatbot should be there. Tips, overlays, SC live. No, I don't need to do that. I'm already using that, like, Okay, I'm gonna do that. So join channel. I'm fixing my chatbot real quick. Okay. Okay, so now it's saying it's running. Why doesn't the command uptime work? Oh, there we go. Okay, so it's working. Just took a minute. Okay, so he's there. So chat commands, timers. I don't have any timers. Okay, cool. But I do have the commands there, so that works. Cool. Just took a second for it to work. It doesn't tell me my actual uptime. Nice. You've been streaming for blank. Okay, fine. Anyways, back to where we were. I'm gonna pull both of these out. Edit, delete history. No, I want this one. Yee. Oh, 8's already taken? Holy crap. What is this gonna be called? Brick siding? I don't know what that's gonna be called. Siding edge. I'm just gonna call it siding edge. I don't know what else to call it. Okay, so we need to grab this. Let me move this out real quick. Move my tool. Oh, it's locked. I forgot I did that the other day when I was doing something during the stream and everything got jacked up. I was like, no. Okay, so that should put the material for Kitbash on it. Yep, okay, cool. Why do I have 2 Lamberts? Oh, okay, I don't need that. Okay, so that's good. Now we go back to here. I'm gonna put siding edge on this. Yeah, it's time to mix up the music. I need something that's a little bit more lively. Guess we'll play Legend. There's a little bit more. Okay, so this is my siding. And then this is the back wall. That's good. Okay, so what I need to plan for is the back wall is again going to change, and then the siding will modify based off of that. And our siding is pretty close in. My issue with the siding is I have this really rough, like I have this extra line. I really don't know why I have it there. Like it doesn't need to be there. Line that up there. And so this gives it a nice like kind of bevel, which is interesting. Yeah, it's live. Oh, well, I appreciate you saying something. Welcome to the stream, buddy. And enjoy your vacation. Okay, so let me make sure I line that up. With this lined up, we're going to make 4 of these, right? So I know that's awesome. That is true. I did. Well, it was only an hour stream, so I'm like, this is definitely gonna be a longer stream. I took a long nap, and it's my weekend because it's technically my Friday. So even though it's 11 o'clock at night, I'm gonna be streaming for 4 hours, maybe 5. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whenever I get tired, and then after that, I'll stream again tomorrow. I can't do crap on Sunday. Monday I'll probably stream, and then Tuesday will be my last stream that I do for 4 weeks because I'm going on vacation. I won't do any game dev during that time. So I'm hoping to get this Kitbash stuff done and ready in the next 2 or 3 days. That's why I'm putting a lot of effort into it. We're gonna get it there. Okay, so I need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't like that it goes that way, like whatever. Okay, first one. Oof. Can I hide this? Ooh, yeah, I can. Okay, cool. That's a good point. So if you've skipped the last couple of streams, that's okay. If you have, I'll show you why. So if we go to our infamous Unreal, we had issues when we were building out. Oh, I don't have any of them here. Crap, I deleted everything in preparation for this stream. The long story short was we had issues when we were pushing them together and lining them up. So they all had like connection issues to the edges. So again, the more you do these things, like one of the things that we found is because I changed, they're no longer on the middle, they're on the edge, and we found problems with competing edges. So like, for example, if this was red and then this was blue, see, I have an issue with the texture. And so what we had to do is, back in the Vacuum days, we did a split right here. But now what that does is that means that if I have a split here and then I have a piece that comes over here, that doesn't work. So this created a domino effect of how I had to have modifications to each one of them. And I could have gone back to Zug and said, hey, Zug, I need you to do all these changes. But honestly, like, explaining all that to him would have been hell. So I just took it upon myself to do all the edits and changes to create the differences. And then I'm going to give them back to him for modification. So that way he can do the textures and everything on them, and I don't have to do that part. I don't want to do that part. Okay, so we're going to come in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the next one, we got to hide this here. This is both. I didn't realize how many variations this was going to create, so that part was less cool. And we were also talking about this on the last stream. PCG is going to, that's gonna be a pain in the butt. Like, I'm definitely gonna need your brain for it. Okay, so this one I don't need to do anything. Yeah, no worries, man. Now I need to take this edge and line this wonderful edge up here. And nice and close, because I have OCD and everything has to line up. Okay, so that's good. Now, we're gonna get some competingness. Like I said, if I had two of these together on both sides, we would get a competing edge here. But it doesn't matter necessarily, because again, it's just gonna be this one little edge. If it ends up being an edge, then what I'll end up having to do is I'll have to create this 45 all the way across. We'll see that when we go through and we try it out. I'm not gonna do it beforehand. And honestly, this is an outside edge piece. This shouldn't really be used inside, but you know, who knows? Maybe I get froggy one day and want to use it on the inside. I like options. That is the thing that Mester has learned about me, is over the years, I like options. Because I never know whenever I'm gonna say, oh yeah, let's try this. And then it changes everything we've done. He's like, you son of a bitch. And this is only in reference to game dev, for anybody else who's listening. Only has to deal with game dev, in case I don't create problems for myself later. Nice. Okay, so all those look good. Okay, so let's check and see what we're missing up here. So I don't need any of the pillars. All of those should still kind of stay the same. I can move those over and just rename them. Let's bring those in here. So what are we gonna call this? Pillar looks fine. Yeah, no issues. We're gonna call this tile set 001 pillar 01. Yep, easy day. Oh crap. Well, let's try to size it out. We had said that we wanted to make everything sized out properly. Again, this is kind of my OCD that matters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna move everything out to 6. And that way it ends on this line. There we go. Be super cool if I could make it snap the furthest most edge to that. That'd be super cool. Otherwise, I just have to eyeball it, and that's fine. Okay, so this is a 6x6. So then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, well, how tall is it? Okay, so it's 1 tall. So 6 wide. So 60 by 6, no, it's not 60, it's 6 by 6. Yeah, it's 6 by 6, okay. So 6 by 6 by 30 underscore 01. Okay, cool. Pillar 2 is basically just a double-decker version of that one. So I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna duplicate this. It'll auto rename it, put it all the way at the bottom because it's annoying as hell. That's okay. And then we grab this and we bring this all the way up. Zoom in nice and close. There we go. So that's our double-decker version. And then we just need to change this to 60 and 1. So that tells me I have my 30 height one and I have my 60 height one. And we'll also need a 15 height one. So I can duplicate one more time. Although I highly doubt I'll ever utilize the 15 one. Again, I like options, so welcome back. So let's do, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So then we just need to line this up here. Okay. So this is our 151. Okay, cool. So we have the 3 sizes of our pillars, and we'll need to do that for each style of pillar. I don't think there's anything else I need to change on that one. Height is good. Is for the double-decker version of that one? It is. Okay, cool. So then what we'll do is we'll grab this. This will be 2. And just keep things organized. And then I need a 15 version of it. I'll do that in a minute. Hide. Okay, I don't know why that one's all the way over there. Yeah, there we go. That is where this should be. Yep. Man. Everything lines up, looks good. Okay, no issues. And then what's the, is that the double decker version? That is, okay, cool. What did I just do? We just want to line these two up. And then I'm going to change this. Okay. So this will be, this is pillar style 3. And that's this style. Double decker version. So that's 3. 3. And then I just need 2 15s for them. Oh, okay. So hide that. Let's do a save real quick so that way I don't lose any of my work. What is this? Oh, yeah, okay. This is what I was gonna do. Was Control D, and I was gonna bring this up. Because I'm gonna make this 15. One more. 15, and then that's 3. What's this? Wait, what? Oh my god, what did I do? I don't know what I did. Oh, I need 2. Why did I make 2 of them? Oh, that's the 30. Okay. No, I don't need to hide that. I'm just being silly. Brain's farting here. I'm like, brain's going away. Okay, grab this. We just need to bring this down. Oh man, a 15 is pointless in this one. Yeah, nope, we're not doing a 15 on this one. They're like, that's like pointless. Look at that. It's like, no, you just be together. No, we're not doing that one. Okay. So delete that one. Never mind. Do I want this one? I do want this one. Okay, so this one I can do. We'll do Control D. And that's 2. Yep, see, that's that OCD going off again. I'm like, I see it. It's not lined up. There we go. Okay. So those are our 2 different ones that we have. I need to remember. Okay, so then I have my balconies. I don't have any more pillars. I have some doors that I need to bring over. And that's the double tile, which I'm not gonna do yet. And then I have my tile specials. So I do need to bring both of these over just so I can have them. And so we're gonna rename them TS underscore. What are we gonna call this? 001? Yeah. Underscore what? Special tile. In case I have 100 different special tiles, maybe? No, there's no way I have more than, well, not per tile set though. Oh, that's gonna get me. If I don't do it, it's gonna get me. Later on, I'll be like, no. It's probably too many, but whatever. Okay, so that's X, Y, Z forward. We're almost to the last little bit. Okay, so for this special tile, we did basically, I'm saying forward is that way. Ugh, that's confusing. That should technically be forward, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, what the heck? That should be forward. What is that? Rotation 0? Okay. And then I move that all the way over here. And then I modify it to here. Yeah. Okay. That's how that should be. And then this should be forward. So that's minus 90, I guess. Well, and I need to make sure that, oh, that's going to be a pain in the booters because it needs to, that's disgusting. Because it basically needs to line up here, you know, like, because when I line it up, I don't want to have to be like, oh, it's not lined up. Yo, that's disgusting. Crap. Crap on a crapstickle. Okay, so that worked for that. I'm not sure that will work for the rest of this. What am I gonna do? Yeah, that's gonna be a pain. It's the only thing I can do. So I'm just gonna line this up here because that's the most logical answer. And then I'll rotate it 90. Move it here. Yeah. Okay, this is the most logical answer, I believe. Because in theory, no, it's not gonna work. Explain us the problem and solution might appear. Well, again, so if everything has to, you have to like worry about your orientations. So you have to pick a right orientation. When I spawn this in, if this is my orientation, then I have to like make sure that this lines up with this. And in this case, this does not line up with this, as you can see. So now I have problems. So one, I need to fix this, and then two, all of my stuff kind of has to match this. Like when we go through this whole like it all has to line up and match. So I need to make sure that this orientation is easier. Now I have two ways of doing this. I can say that this orientation is here, but the next problem that this creates is here is my orientation for this. So I will only ever be able to put a corner here. So if I hit duplicate and I have this here, then what this does is this creates a problem where if I was to switch the tile out, then I would have to do another whole rotation, and we don't want to have to do that. So the answer is to line this up here at this edge and then put my orientation there. So that way when I just rotate it, it just rotates. I think that's the answer. Like, so if I put my orientation here, then when I rotate this, it lines up. And then all my future ones connect through this. You know, and then they line up. I think that's the answer. Clearly I have to fix some things first, Because again, I have issues with these two not being lined up. This all has to line up 100%. So I gotta fix that first. I think that's the answer from there. Okay, so that lines up. Good. And then this needs to line up here, which it does. Okay. This needs to line up here. So the problem with doing center stuff is now, remember, well, you probably never mess with it very much. Then you have offset problems. So in your code for the auto generation, we have to know all the offsets, which is fine. Like, it's not like a big problem right out of the gate. Where it becomes a problem is when you get oddly shaped objects, and then you have to recognize the offset for each one of those sub objects. With this, everything's based off of a 300 by 300 tile group. So in theory, you should be fine. Now, the only problem that we're going to run into is that we have to remember the rotation. So like I said, there's a trade-off either way. You know, the question could be which one's more important or which one aligns better. And I think that would be subjective, but you know, I won't know until I know. And once I've done it and created it, coming in and fixing it up, that's easy. That is honestly the easy part. I can easily just come in and fix it, orientation wise. But I won't know that for certain until I've already started doing the Kitbash and played with it and kind of felt how it looks and feels, and then go, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. Why didn't I do this the entire time? You silly boy. Okay, so this will be called what? Railguard. Because this is again, we kind of talked about this before. This is a 300 by 300 grid. So if I put it to the center and it's always at the center, then now when connecting, I have to know that the offset of this is going to be a 300 by 300, and then you rotate, which we could do. Maybe that is the answer, and that's not a hard fix. Like literally, I just do an offset on all the objects and then save them, and then we're good. So. But in theory, it should be, everything should be X forward and then Y positive. X forward, Y positive, and make that your pivot. So that way you're always rotating right. In theory, right? That's how it, maybe? I don't know. That's how my brain works. Maybe I'm wrong. Again, I won't know until I know. Which will be shortly, because we're going to go in and we're going to go mess around with this stuff in the editor. As soon as I finish off these top ones, I may not do the balcony and stuff because the balcony isn't really needed. I don't need to do the balcony. I can avoid having the balcony completed right now. And maybe I just focus on the pieces that I have. I mean, I have plenty of pieces. Plenty of pieces. So we'll see. Okay, so what am I going to name these to? Guardrails? Guardrails, maybe. TS001. They're for the roof, but I could use them anywhere, honestly. But we're going to call them Roof Guard Rail 01. No, we're not gonna call them roof because then I have to remember that they're a roof. What's a guardrail? This is gonna be 01. I don't know why I didn't think about that. This would be. And this will be 2. Okay. So let's actually export these out real quick, and then I can show you in a much clearer way in the editor of what my thought process is. So let's do a modify freeze transformation. Do the same thing on this one. There's nothing else I need to do. So, okay, let me grab this. Oh, cool. I just bumbled this up, didn't I? I did. Damn you. I had it right the first time. Okay. So we're going to export this and we're going to go into meshes, Kitbash, new folder, and we're going to call this tileset 01. And give it this name. Rename tileset 001. Okay. Okay, now we go over to Unreal. And now go to my folder. That's at block all, custom, projectile trace, and use complex as simple. Do the same thing for this one. Custom, projectile trace, complex is simple. Okay. So if I'm on the roof, right, and I'm creating my roof tile and I'm moving this around, if this was in the center, okay, if I imagine my pivot in the center, I would have to know where, like, everything is being based off of here. I would have to know the offset, and so then I would be doing the offset every single time. I don't need to know the offset now. I just need to know where the edge of something is, and then I can know that this is a 300 by 300 and it's blocked in. So by doing this, again, I don't need to know where the exact edge is. I don't have to do an offset. I know where everything is. Oh crap, I need to fix those. Okay, damn it, I didn't see that. Those are definitely not equidistant from each other. So what do we want to say the edge is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nope, that doesn't make sense. That would be too weak. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 2 over. 1, 2. Yeah, that's better. And then we'll just line these two up to make sure that those are good. And that's coming 8 off the edge, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And how many's in between? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in between. Or 3 off. I could have just done it the other way. I don't know why I didn't. Me being silly. Okay. That's better. So let's, oh, you're not even seeing this. Damn it. I always forget that. Okay. Sorry. Over here seeing me talking like, what the heck are we talking about? So we're connected here, right? And so this is at 900 and this is at 600. So you can see it's 300 exactly away. And everything looks good. There's like a little tiny small. The bottom height doesn't match. How is that? How does that work? I really messed that up. I didn't think I messed that up. Did I mess that up? I clearly did. Good old Sean. In a hurry. Okay, cool. There we go. Oh, and that's why it's not connected, because this isn't all the way here. Man, I really was in a hurry. Okay. Okay, well, fix that one. So, put that back on one. Go back over here. Yeah, okay, so fix those edges out. Everything's clean now, everything matches. So as we, you know, add more, I just go over and just go over. And then when I want to, I just rotate this. Wait, what? That was not 90. And then line that up. And so that's, to me, that's a lot easier than the center stuff, because again, at the center, I have to look at everything and say, okay, it's 150 off. Which, again, it's not a problem. It's just math either way. It's just easier rotation wise for me to come in here and then just rotate it. Like the point stays the same. All I did was I pivoted. You know what I mean? Like my point is still the same. So I just pivoted, that's it. You know? And so you could make a whole thing. All of them are spawned off the same thing. You just pivot them. So that's the mentality that I have. That's also how I've seen it done in other kit bashes, and so that's why my mentality is there. Okay, so those are the two rails. Those are done. I already have roof white. I'm not going to call them roof white. I don't know what I'm going to call them though, but I do have my roofs. X forward. I think that's an inverse corner. I don't even know what to call that. Okay. So we're going to rotate this minus 90. And then I'm going to come all the way over. There we go. Insert. Like I said, I've had 2 streams about this. This is why I hate kit bashing. I absolutely hate it. But it's once you finish it, it's so rewarding to what you're doing, that, you know, it's worth it. Okay. So I don't know if I can create subgroups, if that's gonna do anything. Group pillars. Control G. This is going to be called group doorway. Walls. Walls. Wall windows. Let's do that. Control G. Special. And then I don't know what I'm going to call this, like guardrail. I don't even. This should probably go in special, I guess. Or let's do undefined. Undefined. There you go. That's a coder term. Okay. And then pillars. So then the next one is going to be roof tiles, right? Because I need these roof tiles. And what's roof wide? Oh, is it hidden? That's a corner. Okay, so this is a front face, and that's a inverted corner. Okay, so let's do. This is going to be called TS01 roof edge corner 01. I don't care about the block size here. Doesn't matter for this one. So let's bring that in here. And then these are going to be called roof. Okay, cool. H. So this will be TS001. What are we going to do? Roof edge. I don't know. Primary, main. What do we call it? Just 01. I'm just gonna call it 01 because it's an edge. It's just a basic edge. And then this is an inverted corner. Corner inverted. Okay. Makes the most sense. Everything looks good. No issues. Let's do a save. I've organized these things out a little bit more. Control G. I'm gonna call this G underscore sort me, because I need to sort it still. And slowly, as I finish sorting those, I'll move them over to the other one. We're not doing any of those. And then I need a roof tile that matches that. I think wide basic. Yeah, this is the basic. Okay. So this one I will need. This one I will need a size for. And then we move that over into here. So this is TS01 roof. I guess we're just gonna call it 30 by 30 by what? How is that 5? I don't know how many that is. Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, is that the only thing that's up? That, oh my Jesus. Okay. Guess. Yeah. Yeah. Do those line up? I hope they do. Ugh, disgust. I'll have to figure that out. Okay. So 30 by 30 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 by 8. That's an interesting number. But let's go with it. And 0, 1. So it's just a flat tile, nothing crazy. That's good. Okay. So that's a corner edge. That's a corner edge. Corner edge. Corner edge. Okay, that's a less than that. Okay, so get rid of that, that, and that. We don't need those. Okay, so let's look at thick. Okay, thick is those. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're just gonna call this So if we go with the other method, right? Man, that's an interesting point. Oh, it's got me thinking, do I want to break these out? No. So the issue will be the roof tile. Yeah, that's what that's going to be. So that'll be an interesting conundrum. Man, I really don't want to have to deal with these UVs. I pray to God that Zug is okay with these UVs. I do not want to have to deal with this. This is gonna be a headache. This is a nightmare. Okay, well, we're not gonna do balcony. Yeah, I really do not want to deal with it. Okay, and we got some outside edges too. Crap. Bring this in. Bring this in. Okay. Yeah, we just cleaned up that edge. That's fine. How is this edge here? It's fine. Okay, and that edge is fine. Okay, cool. So I guess we'll just... Where's the cross beam? Am I missing that piece? Am I brain farting? My brain is farting, or it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. I might have deleted it in my ostentatious. Crap. Okay. I don't know where that's at, so good to know. And the problem with that, well, okay, no, that lines up, so that's good. That's fine. Okay, that lines, all those line up, so that's good. Okay. I don't really have a good answer for this, so I'm just gonna have to create it, I guess. Line up here. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. I definitely do not have a good answer for this. Okay, so let's do this, and then get rid of this, and then get rid of that. So in theory, huzzah! Okay, and then if I do this, what? Why is that going all the way over there? What? Okay, we'll do this then. Aha, you can't cheat me now. I am the champion of the modeling. Fear me now, boy. Nice. Okay, got that. So, cool. Put this back over here. we can hide that for now. Okay, so what are we gonna call this? I don't know what I want to call it. We're just gonna go number 2. Screw it. Right? Like, so roof edge 1, roof edge 2. So this is gonna be corner 2. Yeah, so the problem with this is I'm gonna have another one that's gonna be corner 3 because it's the same style. Whatever. Naming structures suck. He was calling them thick, which I kind of agree with, right? It's just called thick. Because this is basically, but I mean, it's, I don't know, man. Because if I have another roof tile version, you know, but this will technically be 1, because this is an 8, this is like 5 or 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 3. Okay, so that's a 3. I don't know. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is corner 3, basically. Because it's 2, A3. What do I want to do here? It's not that big of a deal. I'm gonna stick it to 3 for now. This is basically a third corner type. So if I get another corner type, I get another corner type, and I just have to remember that 3 goes with this. It would be easier if I had another, but then now I got like five long names. I don't know what to do with that. I will need to have an inverted tile for this roof style. That is apparent. Okay, so all I have left are doors and then a tile that I'm not going to do. So essentially, I have finished my tile set. Now, this is just for a 5x30. We did talk about the fact that we wanted to have a 15, and then we wanted to have a 60 version of all of these. So when I do that, I'm basically gonna have to duplicate all of these and then redo them. But in the meantime, we should have the entire set ready to go. So now what I can do is I can export all of this out. I just need to make sure everything is cleaned out and good to go. And then once I've cleaned everything out and made sure it's good to go, we will so that's good. We'll export everything out. That's going to take a little bit of time. Sadly, it'll be boring. But that's the benefits of live / not benefits of live. You get to experience all the non-fun things. I'm just checking everything now to make sure all of it makes sense. None of it has offsets. Everything is good. Okay, so I can hide that. Walls. Wait, what? Oh. Well, that makes sense. Okay. I was like, what? Where is it at? That's because it's all hidden behind it. Holy crap, it has been a while. How are you doing? Been a long time, my friend. Good to see you. Good question. The short answer to that is, we spent a year and some change. Yeah, I made dumb mistakes. That's where that went. Good old Ryu made some dumb mistakes. That's what happened. It's okay, we're all human. You're allowed to make dumb mistakes. But that is why we are where we are. Okay, now I'm ready to export. We've got everything organized, we got everything all cleaned out. Now it's time to export this bad boy. So let us start the export process. This is gonna be a little bit long. I apologize beforehand. You're gonna be like, oh my God, this is so boring. It is 100 billion% boring. The shortest version I can give you, because I can bring it up while I'm over here working on this export process, was I was using a student version of Maya, and my thought process was that after we got some capital, whether from Kickstarter or from whatever else, what I would do is I would pay for the legit version. Now this, keep in mind, this was when Maya didn't have an indie version, and so Maya was $2,000. It was not cheap in any way, shape, or form. So it's not like I could go like, oh yeah, it was a very expensive version. It was $250 a month, and I didn't have a lot of, I didn't have a lot of revenue at the time to afford $250 a month. Just for a hope and a dream. So as I was going through, and I spent the year that we did on the game dev, all of those models, when I found out, somebody came on my stream, I don't remember who it was, somebody came on my stream and was like, yo, you can't use those models, right? And I was like, no, man, I can 100%. And then after the stream, they hit me up with the TOS, or the terms of service, and they explained it to me and showed it to me, and I was like, F. After that happened, the nicest version I can say is I just got really depressed. So yeah, I didn't want to go forth and do it anymore. And so we took a break. I took a break from game dev. I took a break from everything. And then we came back to try to do it a little bit and redo it, and then we spent like maybe 2 months on it. One of the primary coders that we're using, which was Cyberblast, I don't know if you remember him or not, he was no longer with us, and it was just too daunting of a task for Mester and me to tackle by ourselves. And then Mester kind of faded off, I faded off, and then we didn't really do anything. I made rank, and in the process of making rank, I didn't have time. I was deployed the entire time. I was not on shore, so even if I was working, I couldn't have like done anything or shown any progress or stream because I was on a ship. And so it was not easy with my rank and with my situation for work. And so I finally, what did I do? After I came back from being deployed for a little bit of time, I tried to get back into it, but I wasn't able to do anything specifically related to Vacuum. So we kind of just put Vacuum on the back burner. And me and Mester had this grand idea that we were going to make a very simple, and it's critical that I say this. We said that we were going to make a very simple game for zombie survival. And that was a year ago. So clearly my version of simple never is simple. And you know, this isn't as daunting as what the Vacuum game would have been, because the Vacuum game, you know, had all these crazy systems into it. It had a lot of stuff. So yeah, that's where we're at. I'd like if Cyberblast would come back. His name is Jaden, but his handle was Cyberblast. I would love if he came back. We could definitely use his knowledge set and expertise, but he's busy being an adult. No, so I was self-taught on Maya. Whenever I first started this process, Blender didn't exist, and there was no free 3D crap. It was this was the industry standard. And so I was like, okay, well, I want to go into the industry, and if I ever do want to do a game dev job, like an actual game developer job where I'm not making it myself, I want to use the tools that the industry uses. So I taught myself this, and after I taught myself this, you know, I have been doing it for a couple of years, maybe 5 years, and then Blender came out, and don't get me wrong, I had no problems with Blender. It was just horrible. It's so different than Maya. Just finished my CS degree, and I'm working on a small zombie survival game in UE5 myself. Cool. Well, then there you go. Look, see, you can join up with us. I already did that one. I don't know why I didn't hide it. Maybe you're meant to come back and join my forces. What's your game called? There's so many zombie survival games out there, it's not even funny. Yeah, Jaden's been MIA for a while, bro. Like, I think 2 years maybe. I tried to get another coder that I used to work with called Telenor to come back. Telenor is a genius. He was actually working on Lumberyard and a couple other high-level engines, but he got married to somebody who destroyed his soul. And so I literally got a message from him, and the message was like, please help, but I know you can't help, and then gone. Haven't seen him in 5 years either. Kind of feel bad for him. Yep, and I'll do it for you. So long story short is I'm back on shore duty. I've been on shore duty for about a year and a half, almost 2 years. And so for my entire duration that I've been on shore duty, me and Mester have been working on this side project. I'm literally just exporting all of this out. This is so boring. We basically have been working on this side project. I can go through it here and give you a nice quick overview. Here, that'll actually be a little bit more entertaining. Let me remember where I left off. Let's go over to, what's a good option? Okay, let's do there. Minimize that. Oh crap, now it's gonna ask me to import all this. Yeah, trying to escape is definitely a pain in the butt. You are not wrong. I have to import all these. I'm close, I'm halfway. Almost done, almost done. Click of heaven. Because even if you hit import all, you still have to do it. I don't know why. I don't even know why it gives you an option for import all. Like, silly. Okay, so let me go to a good level. Let's go to Mester's test level so I can show you all the cool features and functionality. And then we'll hit play. So this is what we got so far. And this is a fully multiplayer game with dedicated servers. That's why it took a little second to load. Okay, so let me put this full screen. Okay, so now you can see the game. Big thing that we spent a lot of time on, this was last year, was movement. So we actually have got dynamic movement where he can grab any ledge. Doesn't matter what it is. We got the sliding in there. Sliding needs a little bit of modification, but it works for the most part. We have vaulting, so I can vault over objects and slide over them depending on how long they are. And the size will depend on like what type of vaulting I do. See how those circles tell me that I couldn't have vaulted all the way across like I wanted. So we spent a long time on, I think we spent 4 months on our movement system, and getting it nice and clean. Mester's done such a good job, animation wise, movement wise. It's really, really, really good. So absolutely love our movement system. Feels great. We have loot system in place, so you can go into boxes and get different loot based off of which crate you are. Crap, nope, get out of here. We have a full inventory system that works. So let's grab a shotgun real quick and come over here, grab some boots, grab a backpack. Yep, okay, wait, no, he's gonna try to kill me. Get out of here, bro. Full inventory system, so I can put on pants. Got a vest. We got cool weapons. Oh, no. Get out of here. Let's throw that down so I can get the big weapon. Show that off. We created different weapons, you know, all the pickups and everything else for the different weapons. And we have the different weapons with attachments. So like this is a scope. So if like this is the 50 cal sniper that lets you see far away. And all the different weapons have different recoils and different feels to them. They do different damages. And shooting out zombies, like parts, will do different things. Like you can shoot out their hands, their legs, their feet. Headshots kill them instantly. But again, you can go for shoulders. We have an active reload system. That's something I've always liked. This is the old character that you're looking at right now. And then this is the new character that we're going to be going to. That's the new style and look and feel. We have the ability to search things and they'll spit them out based off of, you know, what you're looking for. And so like these are different objects that you can use. Pick them up in your inventory and bring them over. When you've grabbed all of the objects that you want to grab, you can press tab. This will show you this will show you all the complexity that we got. A PhD in physics buddy that wrote a custom roller skating controller in UE5. That's awesome. You should get your PhD buddy to join our team because we need custom physics for Our cars. Actually, Mester probably would be annoyed by me saying that because I know he wants to tackle that. So never mind. Don't encourage him. Anyways, we can drop them out of here. You can drop them on the ground. This is all fully networked, by the way. Your vest has slots. You have normal slots. Your inventory has slots. If I was to go, sorry, pick up a belt. My belt has slots. So the better the belt, the more slots I can, you know, keep things in. And then we have inventory slot locking. So like I said, if it's not supposed to go there, it doesn't go there. Something we've created more recently. Also, you can see we have dynamic day night. That's more of a plugin that I got. I love this plugin. It's called Ultra Dynamic Sky. It's the one that everybody's using, but I've customized it a lot. We have, you know, the dynamic doors. We have dynamic lights. We have elevators. This isn't, you know, hard stuff, like, but it's shit we got. The driving is in there, so we have cars. The cars require you to have like engine parts and all the other things like that. Like gas matters. This is the part that's going to take some time later. Is networked cars are horrible, but we do have them and they do work. Basically, yeah. So, and then the last thing that we have that we just recently did is the build system. So as you can see, there's a bunch of tents here. And there's a tent right here. This is currently in the process of being built, but it's not. So you can do a build system by pressing B. There'll be a radial menu that lets you choose what you want to build out. And then you can just rotate it and place it down. Once you place it down, you have to place the objects that you want to craft in there. And so if I had objects to build this, I would place it in there and it would do it, but it's not doing it. And then we just created fast build. So fast build works too. And then you can see these lights turned on dynamically at night. And it gets pretty dark at nighttime. That's kind of the idea. You'll have different abilities and stuff that you can turn on, lights and stuff, and zombies are more active at nighttime and become crazier. What else am I missing from this? I think that's it. That's basically where we're at right now. Let me exit to desktop. And then let me open the actual main level so you can see what that looks like. And where Mester is working on right now is Mester's trying to get the gathering / interaction system working. So that way, when we go to 5.2 and we're using PCG, you can actually gather resources like trees, rocks, bushes, all that crap. So this is the main level that the actual game will be built on. It's a 4K map, pretty large, and there'll be a lot of things to kind of do, but you'll primarily be focused in this area. And, you know, this is a starter camp, and you'll have to like go through and loot. These different areas are where the cities are going to be. And this is all going to be forest where you can, you know, build and whatever. And this is where the main city is going to be. To have an idea of what this looks like structurally wise, this is the character. And that shows you how big this area is. Like that's one character right there. So yeah, it's a pretty big area to play around with on the city. And then there'll be other little parts inside the mountains that you can get into. Like there'll be little back item quest areas here and other small areas that'll be harder to get to. We'll have some caves that you can get down into and mine and do stuff like that. But basically this is the main level. And again, it'll be multiplayer dedicated servers. So the goal is to host up to, I would like to say 50 people. That would be the goal. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know what the hosting requirements are going to be until we do some stress testing. I've stress tested with my friends on a build, and we got what do we get? I think we got 6 people in there, and there was no real lag, you know, from the players. And then we were spawning crazy items and just messing around and having fun for a good 30-40 minutes, and the server was stable. and it was pushing information. And I'm in Japan and they're in the United States. So everything I was doing, they were getting, you know, 200 to 300 latency on, and it was still pretty decent for them. So that was good. I was pretty happy with it. And this is the primary world. I just kind of want to show you real quick. A good little overview. Good to do this every now and again. I need to make an overview video. Yeah, I'm deployed to Japan right now. I've been here for a while, bro. Let's go to Star. Yeah, Star. Okay. So this is the map. You can see it's fairly large. Like I said, that was that little tiny town over there. And this is the starter camp. And so if I was to run all the way over there, no, I'm not in Tokyo, I'm way north. I'm in a little place called Misawa. Way north. And oh, I didn't even mention, we have our stamina system, we have a thirst hunger system in place, all the health, all of those things are in there. You can see I'm getting 26 ping to this server right now. There's something we did just add, which is kind of cool, is our ping system. This is a plugin too. I'm gonna obviously modify it out and make it look pretty, but it's networked, so you can ping. And I absolutely love the fact that we can ping and mark things. You can ping hostiles, you can ping locations, you can do all that stuff. I don't have enough stamina, so I can't do anything right now. And we need to fix stamina regen. It's like super slow right now. But you can see that those weren't loaded before and they're loading in. Again, at about, what do I want to say? We're having, I think I stress tested about 50 zombies right now, and 50 zombies didn't create any massive amount of lag. Anything past 50 really did. And so like visual lag. So we'll have to play with that and see what that happy number is. But honestly, you shouldn't have 50 zombies on one screen at all. Okay, so why? Oh crap. Okay, well, I don't have a shotgun anymore. Wait, I do. Oh crap. Okay, throw my backpack out. And then I'm pick that up. Okay, I don't have a shotgun anymore. That bug is back. Cool. What's in my hand? Oh my god, I have no weapons. I threw whatever I had out. Do I have that? Oh my god, I don't have that either. Ugh. There is character issues with not the actual server, but with whenever I play it in editor. Good thing I have my handy dandy ability to spawn in a weapon. Ah, get out of here, bro. And so that's kind of the idea of the gameplay will be is you go through and you clear the rooms, the houses. You search them out. Okay, if I learn to shoot. Okay, well no, that should have hit him. Is that zombie not alive? Okay, no, he's alive. You had to clear the houses, find, you know, weapons inside of the house or other objects, and then you know, get out of there. Take it back to your camp, survive, get your resources. And we'll have mini missions and things like that, but it's kind of like I said, the goal. And like I said, you can see we've got really good, it just finds the edge. And when finding the edge, wherever the edge is, it just works, which is what I love about it. Can't believe I missed. So that's basically the game. Right now, Steam is not on the market. We're probably going to release it on Epic Store. Like I said, Steam takes so much of a cut. Epic is 5%. 5%. or Epic, right? And Steam, you know, Steam's big ploy was, or the thing that Steam always said was, oh, we have exposure. Well, now the problem is you're right, you do have exposure, but Steam games is so saturated. Like you launch, and the next day that you've launched, it's like not even there anymore. Like it's just gone. So I don't know if it's worth 30% revenue loss, right? Like 30% revenue loss for what? I'm not getting any exposure from them. They're not giving me anything. We didn't get an Epic Mega Grant, no, but what I'm saying is we can launch on the Epic Store. So like I can launch from the Epic Store and be in the Epic storefront, you know. Now, don't get me wrong, Epic Store definitely, you know, leaves some things to be desired, but you know, it's not as saturated, and again, it's only 5%. So I'm okay with it. Now, that doesn't mean that we wouldn't have a Steam launch. You know, maybe we initially launch with Epic and then we go over to Steam. Maybe that's what we do. I don't know. We'll see. Oh wait, back over to exporting. We gotta export. I got some exporting to do. Where did I leave off? So hopefully that's a good game review for you, or overview. You can see we've done a lot with the project. Yeah, I think so. The idea is if we got good sales, then we should have bargaining room. Like, you know, Steam would be like, hey, we want your game on our platform. And be like, okay, cool. I'd love to be on your platform, you know? And then they're like, okay, 30%. I'm like, I'm already selling. Like, you're not going to give me exposure. So how about we reduce that? I could do 15%. I think that's fine. 15% revenue, but then having to manage on 2 different storefronts, it's gonna be pain. And then we have to have Steam integration linked in, and Steam lobby system and Steam control. Right now we're utilizing EOS, which I absolutely like. But that is also something that's holding us up because we're not using the newest version of EOS. So that's kind of a downer. But it is what it is. But yeah. So if we get a mega grant, that would be cool. I haven't applied for a mega grant. I think once we have a minimal viable product, I might try that, because that mega grant would come in handy for hiring out the, what's it called? It would come in handy for hiring out the artist. I really would like to hire him on long term, so that way it's not just me doing the art. And if I'm being real, I'd probably like another coder. I know Mester may not like another coder, but I would really like to have another coder, either to do AI or to focus on the networking stuff so that Mester can focus on the stuff that he enjoys. That would be super nice to have. So that way I'm not having to, like, you know, be like, Mester, we need this done. And then he's like, I know, but I hate doing it. I'll be like, I know, just give it to the intern. So we'll see, I guess. He likes physics, so what I think I'll probably have him do once we get everything kind of solid and in place I'll probably have him code the physics system in C++ and do the network physics using the Rocket League platform. I think that is our best bet. So then he can have the cool physics that he so desires. And then we can have it networked, and that would cause a lot of headaches to go away, because physics is in UE5, that's the one thing that they barely put any time into. Like, it works, right? But it's not networked. So there's no network solution for physics, and it's horrible in a network scenario. Like, it's atrocious. And they have libraries out there, you know. Yep, well, that's the shit he likes to do. Mester's all about that. Okay, we have now exported every single thing into UE. Well, so right now we're just using the generic crap. Like I said, we're using Chaos Engine, and in its basics form, because you know that's what's available to you in 5.1 and 5.2. So we're just using Chaos. But we've ran into multiple times where the physics aren't working properly or aren't being shared properly. And again, that's just how it works. That's just how UE5 is designed. It's not designed to, you know, have a good physics setup. Hopefully at some point in time they do decide to do that. But in the meantime, what we'll probably end up doing is we're going to utilize Rocket League. Rocket League utilizes a free physics engine. And so you have to implement it, but if we implemented it, it would work. The other option is Havoc. I think Havoc has had some implementation on it. I'm not really sure specifically, you know, the details about that, but I know Havoc has had something. Mester, are you watching? You're gonna see this real quick, sorry. Because I do want to go over something with Mester if he's watching. I don't know if he's watching or not. Hopefully he is. If not, then I'll deal with it. Well, so again, I think the reason why is because Unreal's version of it just doesn't exist. Like if Unreal had a good physics multiplayer interaction set, then I don't think the market would exist. But because it's lacking, there's definitely a market for it. You know. So most games, they'll just, you know, especially if they're AAA, they'll just go get the detailed engine and go from there. Okay, so Mester said that he fixed something. I don't really know what that means. So let's see what he fixed. Build. So basically pushed update for build marker interaction. Works fine in single player, but when I tried as a client, it didn't end up being built. But you can check out how the interaction works either way. Oh crap. Where do I gotta go? 2? Yeah, 2. So Q cancels. That didn't cancel it. Oh, you have to hold it. Nice. Nice. Heck yeah. Good job, Mester. What am I missing? Oh no, bro. It takes 2 seconds to build one object? Get out of here. This is horrible. Oh no, this is horrible. We have to fix that. This should be instant. This is atrocious. Ugh. Damn. Okay, cool. Well, that's cool. I was gonna say, I shouldn't, like if I just press E, I should input the resource, like one resource. And then if I hold down E for 2 seconds, then it feeds it all. I was like, what the fuck? Well, there should be another option. So like, I should have a third option. I should have, I should press E for my normal interaction and then a hold of E to do a full build. And cancel should be instant. I'm in multiplayer. I'm pretty sure I'm in multiplayer. I'm pretty sure. I mean, I did run the server. Like, yeah, the server's running. I'm in the server. So, anyways, Q should be instant. Like I shouldn't have to hold that. Oh God, get out of my house. I shouldn't. Oh man, that's really annoying. His dead body's there. Like, get out of here. There you go. Q should be instant. Like if I press Q, this thing's gone. I shouldn't have to hold it for that. Well, maybe. Now you got me thinking, because maybe I don't want to accidentally. Okay, never mind. Leave it alone. I like an idea because it's got protection against, you know, if I'm stupid and I accidentally press Q. So yeah, let's do that. And then yeah, I should have E to be able to put my resources in there. Yeah, I think a reduction to 0.5 would be nice. But pressing E should instantly put a resource in there. Like if I just press E, I should have put a resource in there. I shouldn't have to hold E. Holding E is super build, right? And by doing super build, which it took all of the one resource, but it didn't take all of the second. So maybe that's what the problem is. But anyways, it's not, yeah, it like super build is where it takes all the resources if I have them and it puts it in there. And then if I don't have all the resources, then I shouldn't be able to super build, and I can individually press E and that's instant. And so I can just tap E over and over and over again. That's cool though. That's super cool. It's exciting. So the UI guy is 250 an hour or a day. Maybe it was a day. I think it's 250 a day. No, I do. Like I'm literally giving the resources over. Oh, well, now I don't have the resources, but I had the resources when I was doing it. Does gather work? No, gather still doesn't work. Okay. Gather still broke. Go here. Yeah, see, so if I hold it, no, now it's like super broke. And then it worked. That's weird. Okay, never mind. Just the UI was broke. So I guess in that case, the UI was broke. It works, but you need to look at it a bit harder on your interaction object. I need to look at it harder. Yeah, so like, so this, it took, oh, that one worked. What the heck? So how come it works sometimes and sometimes it doesn't? That's really weird. Whatever. Okay, you said I need to look at it harder. Okay, so I'm gathering, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much harder do I gotta look? I'm pressing the E to gather. We are using a raycast, yeah. It's taking forever, mister. It doesn't work. No, I can tell you. You don't need Mester to answer that for you. I know code. Yeah, it doesn't work. Gather doesn't work. You're high. See the lights turned on? Oh, that's so cool. They have way too much volumetric on them though. I need to turn that down. It starts at once if you look at it right. What does look at it right mean? Like, how do you even look at it right? Oh, now I can't even see it. Crap. Let me go back. Let me reload one more time. We're over here supposed to be doing Kitbash and we're like troubleshooting the game. I like it though. This is good. We haven't done this in a while, so I like it. Anyways, okay, so what does look at it right mean? I'm looking at it right. I don't see anything. I think you're just doing this to play with me. Yeah, see progress bar 0. Like, I'm looking at it. Yes, recast on tick, looking for interactual actors. Like, I'm looking downwards. It says hello. I get progress bar 0. Progress bar 0. Like, I'm not. Nope. Doesn't work here, bro. I don't know what the heck. That's like the world's tiniest thing. If I go here, I can test my third one. That's a cool thing. 5 seconds. Test 2. And tab. So that opens up. Yeah, so once we get gather working, then we'll actually be able to add the gather component onto shit in the world, and we'll be able to gather. I can't pick these up because they're full, so we need some kind of notification that tells me I'm full. Yeah, my face, bro. Oh, is that somebody's like inventory that died? There's no interaction on that one. Eat crap, boy. Nice. Killed 2 zombies with 1 barrel. So, yeah, we got a lot of crap done. Okay. Good that you watched that and saw that. So I like it. It looks cool. Hopefully, once you get it working solid, that'll be a good system to have, man. Guns are using projectiles, yes. We're not using hit scan. They're 100% projectile based. Okay. So I've seen what Mester has added. Thank you, Mester. Cool stuff. If you're listening, is there a way that I can reduce my time to start the thingy? Because I have my own level here and it's very annoying because when I hit play, oh crap. I have to turn the desktop on because it's a separate window. When I hit play, I gotta wait the 4 seconds for the map to load because it's based off the default. Can I modify this? How did you do this for your level? What did you do? That way I don't have to worry about it. Because your level is instant. It's like 1 second or a 0.2 second. Okay, I'm in game mode. Is there a game mode called Mester? Check what game mode I have set. Oh, pfft. Screw you, bastard. Game mode MP survival. Okay. There isn't. I was using single player. I was using game mode single player. Yours is MP survival. You mean for the game? Right now, it's just organizing things out. So we need to finish up the interaction system, organize that. And then once we do that, it's going to be, oh, nice. That was instant. Good. Then it's getting all the gathering stuff in and then our basic crafting. I mean, not for this level specifically, no. Well, you'd have to talk to Mester. If you pass Mester's quiz, then I have no problems with you helping out. But yes, Mester may use you if he wants you. It's all Mester. Like I don't even control this team. Like it's all Mester. I'm just an artist. That's all I do. Okay, look at this. Here's all of our objects. So if you look, what we did is we created a tile set that has an object. So it has different edges for the connection pieces, right? So with this in mind, I can then take this, bring it over here, and connect this. And now I'm not gonna have, yeah, that's a little too fast. Let's go 4. Yeah, 3 is more in line, okay. Now I can connect this and I'm not gonna have any edge competing. And then same for this side. I won't have any edge competing. Now, where I will have problems is this edge right here, because again, I have to have a block that specifically works for that, which I don't think I created. So I would need to go to my wall. Maybe I did it. So that's 30 by 30. This would be -5, -5. So that's what, 20? I don't think I made it. Yeah. So what we would have here is we'd have a problem with competing edges. So I did, like I said, I made all the different possibilities. 9, 10. Yeah. So I just need to find the one that matches that specific set, which I don't think I do have it. So what we would have is we'd have competing edge at 6 is the base, right? And so if I make this blue, I'll show you what the problem is. So let's say I wanted this to be a wall. Now this is what I would see in game, and we don't want that. That's bad. So that's why we had to make these different sets, so that way I could have, you know, all this be Kitbash properly and looking good. And working the way that it's supposed to. So that's why we did all that. So I do need to, let me open my notepad. Make a, so that would be a 5 by 20 by 30? I could have swore I did that. Didn't I do that? I probably deleted it. I was like not paying attention and I probably just deleted it. I have a 15 by 30. What is that one? Okay, so I have a 15. So why? 5 by 15 by 30. Oh, wait, that 25. Oh, damn it. No. Aha. That's a 15. I need a 20. Yeah, I need a 20. He says, and you probably don't need, yes, programming wise. And you probably don't need server and client. If you need a coder, I might be able to help out. Okay, I already read all that. Never mind. I thought you guys were talking. Nobody said shit. So go to Maya. Okay, so I need to get a 15 by 25. Let's turn on my G walls. I'm gonna duplicate this and I'll move this here. I need it at 20. And see, this is why this is so good. Yeah, man, it is definitely, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is 20. Thanks, brother. You have a good one, okay? Wish you all the luck. Stay in touch. Don't be a stranger. Ah, there's my 20 at. There we go. There we go. There's my 20. Okay. So now I have a 20. Cool. So we can create, I think we can create a building. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to use all these to create a building and create a couple different structures. That's the goal today. So we're gonna start building. I wish there was a way that I could, like, you know, I'm gonna drag them and drop them all in, right? But I wish there was a way that I could separate them, like just automatically do an offset of 500 from each other. That would be, it's probably like a Python script or something that I have to write. What happened to the building? Is it down here? No. What the? Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's grab all these. Eesh. Disgusting. Yeah. I can make one. Yeah, it's not hard. I could make one. It's not, like, it would be beneficial if I was making this for the store or something, you know? But for like our actual project, we would never, I would never use this, like, it'd be pointless. So we're gonna call, what are we gonna call this? We're gonna call this building ref. No, parts ref. Yeah, okay. And the reason why is I don't ever want to get rid of these, but I do want to, like, hide it, like, whenever I'm not gonna use it. So let's back up real quick. And so this will be my easy way of copying things out. Just gotta organize it a little bit. Have you seen, let me see, have you seen this? I'm gonna show you this. It's actually a pretty cool plugin. You know me, man, I'm always looking at plugins. But I like this, I like the way that they did this for their snapping system. I didn't buy it, did I? No, I didn't buy it. I don't think I did. I think I showed it to you. I don't know if I did or didn't. Like, I absolutely, so they basically add like this little thing and it creates a snap point. And so when the build system, like, you can snap whatever you want to together. It's pretty cool how it works and what you can build with it and all the different, like, you basically make the pieces and then they snap together. And I was like, damn, dude, that's some cool stuff. Like, you could do some really cool things with it. You just create the different parts and then snap it together. So I was like, man, that might be a cool system for our build system. So that way it's easy for the structures and stuff. But it's pretty good. It's at 5.2. Modular building system is what it's called. Okay, back over to UE5. Yeah, so this gave us a lot of options, but again, a lot of it's repetitive. So I'm gonna have to show Zug this and see what he says. He's gonna be like, Ryu, no. I'll be like, oh, please don't hate me. I know, it's bad. Like, no, just stop. I'm like, I'm sorry. Don't hate me. But this is true Kitbash. This is true Kitbash. This is why I hate it. So disgusting. It's like 90 billion pieces to make one thing. You're like, ugh. But the nice part is we have all this modular control now of what we're doing. So that part is really nice. Where's roof edge? Okay. I need to probably fix that. I didn't think about that before. Yeah, I didn't like how far that extended out on that one, so roof edge 02 needs to be cut in more. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oh crap. And then I don't have floor tiles, so I need to make floor tiles at some point. Oh, that's an interesting piece. These are the one-off pieces. I guess I can change songs now. Been on Legend for a while. Let's go to Infinite. Yeah, see all these pieces I've made? Ugh. So many pieces now. But that's how you gotta do it. Yeah. Well, I couldn't have, you could have. I'm not there yet. My coding knowledge is not there yet. Shut up. You don't even know how to make a UI tool. But you're right, you probably will finish before I would. Well, no, I only have 10 blocks left. Eat it. Okay, just eat it. Meanie. Okay, what are we into? We're almost into the cool stuff now. These are all the window blocks. Yeah, this is gonna be a texturing nightmare. I do not even want to know, like, for real. Glass, white. It should be the second one, but on not all of them is it the second one. Looks like on all these it is, so that's good. Cool. Oh crap, I lost where I was. Almost done. 2 more. Last one, here we go. Bam. Okay, cool. So this is the entire set of what was given to me so far. So that means all of these match too. Heck yeah. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this and then send it to him and see what he says. He's gonna be like, Ryu, you're high. Let me see what he says. He'll be like, what? Okay. Yeah, so this has all the different variations of the edges that could possibly come together. These are all the doors. This is all the other doors. What? Oh crap. What is this? Why does that have a doorway on it? Oh my lord. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna use that. So I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete. So I need to put that in my notes. Doorway 5, 30, 30, 05 and 04 need to be fixed / deleted. Okay. Okay, I don't need that. Those all look good. If it has the word roof in it, then I want to grab that. I'm going to make that blue. Okay, and then these side pillars I'm going to make gray. Okay. Materials, engine. Where's this? Okay, I'm gonna rename this to gray. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's gonna cause so many problems. I am gonna edit it and make it black. That's what I'm gonna do. Where's the color crap? There we go. Okay, then hit save. That's the better option. And then I will duplicate it and make a gray. And we'll put this, I can just reset it, yeah? Okay. Okay, there we go. And then we'll set this to gray. Okay, much better. Okay, now we can get into some building, right? We're gonna make some buildings. This is my PCG set. Let me send him another screenshot. I still need floor tiles. I haven't made any floor tiles at all. We're not gonna do that live on this stream because I wanna get to actually making buildings, and we're already at almost we're at like 2 hours and 45 minutes. So I wanna get an hour of actually making a building. So I want that there. To do that, we're gonna cheat, and we are gonna make a floor just for the sake of making one real quick, because it's just I need one. So don't hate me. We're going to make one real quick. It'll be super simple. I'm not gonna do anything amazing with it. It's just gonna be super simple. So come here. Nope, I don't want to select any of that. Just want a basic floor. And then we'll make it match 300 by 300. Wait, what? Oh, I did 30 because I'm funny. Okay. Okay. And then what we're gonna do with our floor tiles, we're gonna bring it one under and two above. Although two above never works out. One above seems too small. 3 above means like this is like it needs a step to get into it. So how about this? This is what we'll do. We'll do 2 below. Nope, that's bad for, well, okay. I need to think about how I want to do this. So floor tiles will only ever be on the floor. I'm not going to overthink it. I can figure this out off stream. We're going to leave it the way it is right now with 1 tile above ground and 2 underneath. And then I will figure it out later off stream on how I want to finally figure this out. Okay, where is this bad boy? So we're gonna create, wait, what? What's that? Why is there 2 cubes? Get out of here, random cube. I don't know what I just did. Oh my God. It's because I'm pressing G instead of F. That's what I was like, why are there random cubes? Okay, so this is gonna be TS 001. We're just gonna call this floor 01. It's the base floor. Control Z, G underscore floor. And then we're gonna put this inside here. No, crap. So, okay. No. Can I go here? Aha, aha, aha. You thought you had me with your cool little tricks and ways, but then you didn't. Okay, so G floor I am gonna see. I see it here. Let's grab this name. File, export selection. We're gonna call it TS001 floor. Yep, that works for me. Okay. Back over to Unreal. And then I'm gonna get rid of roof. And then back to my TS. Where's floor at? Floor. Cool. Bam. And then I just need to move the, oh, well, let's just do this. Move to and parts ref. And then the floor will be WA green. All right, well, let's go gray. It's just basic, right? Okay, cool. So now what we can do is we can use all these parts to create a building or a structure and kind of just grab them and come over. And so I'm gonna do this. Cool. That way I've got a separation mentally. And if I get rid of it, cool. Okay, so let's start building. Bring this over here. And we need to plan this structure out. Oh wait, where's my miscellaneous crap at? Oh crap. Yeah, I need that. Oh no. Ugh, there we go. Now struggle bus. Grab both of those and move those over here. Yes. Okay. So let's plan this out. We need a floor plan that can accommodate all the things that I'm trying to do. Let's build a base house. Or, well, okay. What do we want first is the question. The grocery store, or do we want like the gas station, or do we want a house? And I think the answer for me is I want a grocery store / gas station. Because that's going to be like the first real thing that you're going to kind of go to. So let's build what that might look like. And to help us kind of have some reference for size, we are going to use Cinti's assets already. We can go to their props, and they should have, oh, that's my props. Polygon apocalyptic meshes, and then that's props. Yeah. So they have a shelf, I think, what they're called. Yeah, store shelf. Like, you know, that's like a store shelf, and this is also a store shelf. So this is for like the back wall. And then this would be like an aisle or display one. And then we need the player. What is that? No, that's a crappy shelf. I don't want that. Shop. Let's type in the word shop and see what we get, because that shows all the cool things that they would have had. So that's a back wall one. This is an aisle one. And I like using it this because, like I said, it's good reference. Like they were already, like he already had it and it's already done, so I don't have to do anything special. It's already there. That's a counter. It's another counter, just a different color. Shopping cart. Fridges. Okay, that's good to know. And then, yeah, I don't want the wall. Okay, cool. So all of this kind of gives me a good reference point. Sorry, for size. So this is like shelves. This is fridge. This is the one that I really care about. Because again, if it's a gas station, you know as well as I do, like they have an entire row of, you know, drinks and all that other stuff at the end. Okay, so we'll do 1, 2, maybe 3. Yeah, let's do 3. Okay. And then cash register would be here. And then, yeah, cash register would be somewhere like right here. This is your entrance. So we'll make this the entrance. I'll change this to green to know that that's the entrance. I think I'm gonna need more space. It's probably too much space. Okay. Yeah, it's probably a little too much, but that's okay. Let's get the human in here and see what that looks like base reference wise. So if I go to engine and I grab my player, see how, like if I'm going through the aisle and somebody else is going through the aisle, I can get 2 people through the aisle. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect. Because you want basically 2 people to be able to go through the aisle. And so that puts them here. Yep. That puts this back here. Okay. That's your counters. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. So like this is like a different type of something, maybe. Maybe like we do a half one or something. I don't know yet. I'll have to figure that out. Okay. So this is a general good idea of what we would want. This is here, right? If we wanted to have a back door, maybe something like that. Yeah. And then a bathroom, maybe here, right? So this would be like a little hallway for a bathroom. And then that's a girl's bathroom. That's the dude's bathroom. Maybe that comes here. Okay. So we have a good possible idea for the gas station. So first things first, let's get the basic wall over. So it should be 6, I think so. Yep. Cool, 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 cool. Bam. Okay. So, and then we'll fix up all the walls after the fact. That's super easy to fix them up later on. Because again, I just put them in. In the meantime, we're just gonna tile them in real quick, so that way I can tile them in. Now, this is an interesting conundrum. Like we had talked about before, I need either A, an entire wall piece that would go through this corner, which would create problems for the Kitbash, or I have a 1 block, which is what I did. The problem with the 1 block is again, it's only gonna take up one little tiny space. So it works because I did it, but it's not the most elegant of solutions. Like I said, who wants to figure that crap out? Like, you know. I'm gonna put this green so I know it's a 1 block. Okay, so this is our general block out. This turns into a doorway, right? So we could type in the word door and we could choose which doorway we want out of the 15 that I have. We don't want any 60s because 60 doorways would not be good. And then we have, you know, so we can go through. It should be a 6 essentially because a 6 is flat. So it should be style 6, right? So that's a generic internal door, like nothing cool about that door at all. So we should actually have the option for 7. This is more of a like an epic door, like oh my gosh. So that's an interesting one to have. Let's move this here so we're not interceding. And then move that Let's get rid of that altogether. Okay. And everybody's able to move here. So with this, like I was kind of telling you before, with this now I don't have any ability to do a half, right? But here's a cool part that, again, I created with, is if I wanted to do a half or a half like entry, I could do my 60s. And so my 60s allow for the ability for me to have like a doorway that's in a 60. And I just choose a doorway that's a 60. Now, obviously that doorway is probably not the best choice. There's a lot of doorways at the 60. That might be your better choice. And so I have a 66, or because it's a corner edge, I might have to do a 61 or a 62 or a 63 or a 66. See what I'm saying? So like you have to pick based off of the wall that you're trying to go into. Right now we're going to leave this the way it is. And then what this would do is this would give me an outside door. And then my problem here was I needed an internal wall. So that way I could have a hallway, right? And here's where things get interesting. This should come here. This should come here, and then that should come here and fill that spot where I thought there was going to be a blank filler. There's not going to be. Okay. So now I have my stuff figured out, but I need a hallway here. So I need to get rid of this and move this over. And then this needs to take up this space. And then this needs to take up this space. Now, again, this is where this gets interesting because technically this should be inside this wall, but it doesn't have to be. So we can do it here. And that's why you have to have so many different pieces, because you have to be ready to accommodate any one of the different options. And then here's my next problem is if I wanted an internal wall here, that's great, but now I'm gonna have to half it, right? And because this is a 5-piece, there's no good way to half that. So I'm gonna need an internal wall that's like a 2 or a 4. So I would need any of my internal walls that I want to separate things. Those have to be 2 or 4 pieces instead of this 5. So this is where you get the annoyance part. And then the internal walls, because of how they work, they work on 25s when they're on the edge, and then they would be a full 30 if they weren't on the edge. So that is important to also remember when going through this. That's what makes kit bashing so much fun. And so this gives them plenty of room for a toilet. Like this, like a bathroom toilet would never ever be this big. In fact, most of the times it would normally be this big, you know, like that's what you get. Every now and again, you'll get a good bathroom that, you know, doesn't limit you in that way. Are they not high enough? What the fuck? Oh no, it's not brought over. So for the sake of argument, yeah, they should be actually one more in. This is what your bathroom would be right here. And it would actually come in more because you would need a half block. Yep, I totally forgot about that too. Well, that's that joy. So I need half block. Half block floors. So that changes some crap out too. And so this would be a 20. And that would be your bathroom. And that is too small of a bathroom. So either A, I need to make half blocks, or I just need to keep it this big size. Because I don't have the pieces right now, I'm just gonna make it this, and then I can modify this out later. Again, I don't wanna waste a stream just trying to make all the different blocks. That would be boring for everybody. Okay, do I have a sink? I do. Do I have a mirror? Probably not. Nope. I didn't think so. Okay. So again, that changes up what this would look like, because this needs to be able to work. So this needs to be a door. And so that's where this headache would become. And you can see that I have an issue here, because these technically should all be connected, but because they're not, now I have this. So again, this is that fun of that inner wall and trying to create an inner wall and basically figuring all that out. Either this got to come this way, right? And then this comes this way. And then that, like, yeah, I can't do that. So confused right now. What did I fuck up? Oh, I didn't fuck up anything. Okay. I was like, what did I mess up? Okay. Good. Okay, so this is the hallway for that, and then we have to have a door, but then we're gonna have issues. So this is what I was talking about before. So type in door, and it should be like, maybe door 30. Yeah, but it needs to be a special one. So door 2. This is probably the answer for this one, but maybe not, because then that would put it here. And then I'd have to have a special wall, because then that wall would come here and connect, giving them more room over there. Internal walls are going to be a bitch to deal with. That is the truth of this. What about 1? Yeah. So 1 is probably my best answer. I'm going to have to figure out internal walls, because that's best here. And then the best answer for this one is a whole cut, like 25. And I don't even think I've made a wall 25. Like, yeah, I didn't do a door 30, 25. So that would be 2. No, 2 is definitely not it. 3 might be the answer here. But again, now I've got that separation, so I don't know what the answer here is, because it needs to be internal, and then that needs to be there. I don't understand this part. Yep, that makes sense. How does that make sense? That's the part I'm confused on. Oh, wait, so then okay, never mind. I just do a door 6. Haha, champion! Yeah, see, you just gotta figure it out. I've got all the parts, I just gotta figure it out now. So, this would be the wrong way. But it is the center. Yeah, I'm gonna have to create a 4. Okay, whatever. So that works. I come down here and I would see the 2 doors. I come in here. Got plenty of room. So let's try out some windows. Let's do 6. Delete that here. Yeah, and so if I wanted to have windows here too, which would kind of be creepy because then you could like look at the bathroom. So maybe just windows there. Yeah, I like that. Okay. And then let's get rid of these because I don't need these here. I got the spacing already down. I gotta open this. Collision, add a box collision. Custom, blah, blah, blah. Save. Okay. That changes that out. Okay. So this should be easy to walk into. Let's try this out. Let's see what this looks like. Mester, when we get a chance, I want to also get this saving of this size and crap. I don't want to have to do this every time. It's annoying. Okay, so it's pretty good size. Yeah, this is what I would think and believe for a gas station. So all of my drinks are on this aisle. Anything that I might want snack and food wise is here. And if I need to go to the bathroom, our camera obviously needs to be blocked by that, but it's not right now because, again, I haven't set up the walls. But this is what... Wait, was he just turning? Like he's cockeyed turn? That's cool. What the heck is that? When did we do that? What the heck? Okay, that's interesting. So here, the bathroom, back out. Yep, looks good. Hi. You're like, hey, what's up? And then you get outside. You're outside. Cool. I like it. So this is where half blocks would help wholeheartedly, because the half blocks would then allow me to extend up the roof a little bit. Sadly, I don't have half blocks, so we're just gonna go with the generic old roofie here. Not that kind. It came with the build marker aiming, I think, unfortunately. Oh yeah. It's fine. It's whatever it is. We're gonna redo all that whenever we do the character, so hopefully that'll help with the state machine. Okay, so I have a couple of different options. I have not used this. I haven't used this roof at all. So I kind of want to use this roof just to see what problems I'm going to have. Which I already know. Like I don't know why I'm trying to fool my. I already know the problem. There's a lot of problems. Because basically, this is how far this roof has to extend out. And that's why I got rid of the other one, because this roof has to extend out that far. Or the other problem that I would run into is if I match this size, right? Yeah, I would have to come in here and then here. Yep. And so I'm gonna have problems. Yeah, that's how far you'd have to come in on both. And so now I have a corner edge problem. So I already know this problem. I'm gonna write this on my fix the, what is this? Roof edge 2 blocks. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix those. In the meantime, we'll use the ones that I did fix. Because I do know that these all work. I've already kind of broken these out. Okay. So this one's easy. You just basically line this up and then you put it on there. Super easy. And then we just grab this. Okay. So now we have our roof. And then the next part is getting the edges to come in and line up, which isn't too hard. Do this. Rotate it. And then bring it up. Bring it over. Okay, cool. Yep, needs a day. And so this will be edge corner. Thought I had that one figured out. It's not. So this is where this piece comes in handy. Because I've already done this madness. Holla. Look at that. Fully done. Everything looks good. Everything matches, lines up. Heck yeah. Now it's completely pitch black inside there. So this would be our gas station. Maybe probably I'll have it be a little bit taller. Like I said, I'll do a half block. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab these pieces. I'm gonna create a new one, and we're gonna call this gas station 01. Okay, cool. And so I can just grab all the different parts and bring them over to gas station 01. Now I could have started out that way, but it's just easier doing this. Now I wish there was a way that I could do like drag and drop select. That'd be nice. But this is okay for now. And then just do move to and put it to gas station. What I will eventually want to do is I'll want to do, oh crap, I can't move it to gas station because I have parts that aren't in gas station. Yeah. Can't move that out? Are you serious right now? Okay. Delete me later. BLDG gas station 001. I'm not gonna have more than 100 gas stations. Not impossible. Okay, well that worked, I guess. So now it's just all the edge blocks. Damn you. Move to gas station. Okay, cool. So if I did it right, the whole roof should pop out. Okay, cool. And then under here, we can actually have sub stuff. So like this would be the roof. And so I would grab all of these parts that are now in this gas station thing. And I would move those to roof. And you can actually do this with data layers too. Like that's another way of doing this. But yeah. So then what I would need here is I grab this and I'm gonna create floor. Oh, no, what the? Because it's hidden? Oh. Delete, there we go. Okay. What the? I don't know why that wasn't working, but whatever. Okay. So this is gonna be called floor, and then I'm gonna do one more for walls. Okay, and then we'll do one more for lights. And then selecting them in the world outliner also works. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know what they are. Like, That's until I get my first building set. I don't know what they are. We're basically gonna make a tool for this at some point. That's what I'm gonna do, is I'm gonna make a little tool. Or I can just go in here and build and then delete away. I actually already have a tool for this. I don't even know why I'm saying that. I already have a tool for this, but I'm not gonna use it right now. Okay. What is this called? Why am I brain farting right now? Oh, okay. So I have lights, floor. Oh, I need another folder called props. Props. Where did that go? Oh, why? And that goes to my props folder. Okay. Cool. So let's get rid of the roof real quick. So that way it's easy for me to do that. And let me get rid of my props folder. And I can just grab floors. Yep, I got all the floors. Yeah, outliner would work. Would be the PCG assembly. Yeah, so I mean, once we get PCG working, that's gonna be fun. Okay, so that's all of our floor. Close that down, and then the rest is walls. You know. So I can just grab all of these elements, move them over. So we grabbed all of them, and we're gonna move that to walls. So if we did everything right, then I should be able to see that pop away, which I did. Cool. We can delete that folder because that folder has absolutely nothing in it. Parts, I can get rid of all those parts because I don't need to see them. That's all over there. File, save all. And so now I can, you know, have the floor. Let's put my walls back in there, and let's put the props back in there so that way I can see. And then we're gonna create our lights real quick, so that way I have lights. So I can really test this bad boy out and see what we've got going on. So let's do lights, and then we'll do rectangular light. Let's move that inside here so that way I don't have to play around with it anymore after I've got it. We want to turn our roof back on so that I have a good idea of what my light is going to look like and how it's going to affect the space. And then what we want to do is 2 and 4. We want lots of bounce. Power of this light will be 15. We want a, so in the future, you would think that the lighting would be like a bluer light, because that's what most offices use. Okay, so attenuation 1000 is fine. We're saying it's going to be a longer light to provide more, so that way they don't have to have so many. And the barn doors will be at a 45 with a length of 25. Yep. No, let's do 15. Yep, that's good. And then source width. No, we want to do maybe 50, and the length would be 250. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And so when we're thinking about this, like I said, if you were designing this out, you would want your lights kind of matching your stuff, right? Because you don't want to have multiple lights past that. So we'll do 1, 2. Three. 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. All those are movable. And then we're gonna want lights down that aisle. Okay, so this is how lit up this bad boy would be in a normal real life scenario. Like, that's how many lights we got. That's a ton of lights, man. Can I get rid of a light? Can I get rid of this bad boy? No, that man, that darkens a whole section up, doesn't it? Jesus. Where's my roof at? Get rid of my roof. I don't need it right now. Because you want a light in front of each door. And then you'd want a light inside. Just one. Okay, so that's accurate. Jesus, that's a lot of lights. Uh-oh. Okay, save all. The project is tripping. Need to open it back up here, sorry. Man, 4 hours. Woo, we cooking today, boys and girls. We cooking today. What time is it? 3 a.m.? No, it's 2 a.m. Not too bad, I guess. So this is what we're looking at. Okay, I like it. I like it. Let's take a look at it, see what we get. And while we're doing that, change music out. Yeah, that roof is way too low. So we'll just have to add in, like I said, a half block. But it still looks good. You know, it looks good. They all match. They have a decent structure to them. You know, so that's the teller. Door looks good. Windows look good. Makes it, you know, all shine and look pretty inside. I think it's good. Let's go look at the bathroom real quick. World's tiniest bathroom. It's hard to get in there because again, none of them are blocking the camera. So I can literally just walk through them. Let's fix that real quick. I kind of wanted to avoid it because of how much it's gonna have to do, but if I'm gonna be making all this stuff and testing this out, I might as well do it, right? So I wonder if batch edit works. No, because I have to. No. It's the I know the reason why they don't have it is because they don't have. Maybe I can do batch edit. Let's try it. Let's try it. So we do. Where's batch edit? Asset actions. Bulk edit via property matrix. Okay. And then I should be able to choose collision, right? And then collision complexity should be use complex as simple. That's so amazing that that works. Okay. And if I hit close and then I hit play, does this work? Kind of interested to see if this works. It worked. Heck yeah. So now the camera should, yep, the camera does work inside. Nice. Nice. And I should be able to climb on top. Boom. Can I make it across? No, that is way too far. I can't make it. But okay, so we have our gas station with all the basic stuff, and it doesn't have anything fancy or dancier about it, but you know, it's got all the basic stuff on there. And we can come in and out. I like it. I like it. I like it. This is where all of our fridges and crap would go. This makes sense for where all the objects and canned foods and stuff that we want to loot is going to be. Register would be behind here. Probably is a little too much room for the register, but who knows? Maybe, you know, you got a table back here where they store money or something, a safe box. Who knows? You know. So then we need the gas station portion, which is out here. I like it. We did a good job. Did a good job. I don't need that shopping cart. That was just for the lulz. Oh, that's right. You need the shelves for the cigs. I didn't even think about that. The cigs, the smokers. Totally forgot about those people. Good call. Good call, mister. Probably fit one more in here. Like, put that bad boy up there. And we can use our own science lab. Where's my... Oh, that's a prop. Where's the refrigerator? Yeah. Instead of using that one, use this one. Well, this is for the science lab, but it's kind of the same concept, right? Yeah. More or less same concept. Where's the door? And put that on there. Yep. Have that one be open already. Have that one be open. This one's on the ground. It broke. Okay. Nice. It's gonna look so good. I'm so excited. This is hype, man. This is hype. We doing some good shit here. Some good textures. We will be sitting pretty. Yeah, so that's what the refrigerators will look like. Like doors knocked down. I just want a soda. Oh look, I can go inside. That's cool. I like it. I'm excited. It's gonna be cool. Let's throw some of our weight around. Like, yeah. Is there a bunch behind? There's a bunch behind now. There's gotta be. Yeah, that would be my luck. Did I just stack some of those guns? Like, what? Did I just magically have enough? There's no way I had just enough room. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. So there's two. So technically I shouldn't be able to pick this one up. Nope, I could pick it up. Aha, I found more bugs. Bug finder extraordinaire. Oh, now I got one in my hand. Oh, that's another bug. What the? It's like in both hands. What the? Man, I'm a bug finder. I'm a bug finder. What did I hit that caused it to blow up? Oh, I hit the ground probably. Oh yeah. Looks good. I'm excited. We can make the day before. We could do the day before trailer. Like we could do it now. I just get this properly lit, and we go behind the cash register, and we're inside this, and yo, we could do the day before trailer and get as popular as them. Claim massive multiplayer online experience. Oh, did I make it? No, I didn't make it. I thought I was gonna make it. That's gonna suck later because I don't have a save point for me to come back to. What does that do? Let's see what it does. I have no point to come back to. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Nope. Yep. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I have no waypoint to come back to. That's okay. We'll fix that later. I can fix that off stream. Okay, so either way, I found out that I like absolutely what we've got going on here. Looks great. You know, I think this is what we really wanted, was to know how this is gonna feel and look. Maybe the answer is to put this here. No, we're still gonna have to have the same amount of lights. Yeah, I was thinking like I could save on lights. It's still gonna be the same amount of lights. No matter how you cook the books, it's still gonna look the way it looks. That's okay. It's fine. I like it. Ooh, you got the gatherer working? Yeah, so that's the next thing, right? Is creating all of the loot spawning stuff inside each one of these, so that way they spawn and look the way they're supposed to look. Yeah, that's the next exciting thing. Let me do a poll real quick. I want to get your stuff. No, I'm not in there. Okay. Why does it say no files updated? Oh, there it is. Oh, because I have the editor open. Son of a bitch. I forgot. You can't have the editor open when you do a poll. Okay. Okay, let me do a poll, which I did. Library, from here. Yeah, once we get loot spawning in there, and then we get everything else in there, it'll work really, really, really well. I'm excited. That's gonna be good, man. That's gonna be good. Okay, let's check out your stuff real quick. I gotta go to desktop one. Oh, sorry for all this transition screening, but I have normally, the way I have my OBS set up is to where it blocks out everything except for the program I'm using. But because I'm playing in external mode, not in editor, you won't see the window. Okay. So you're saying you got Gather working. Let's check it out. What? It says cooling down. Oh, okay. So the first one didn't work, but now it does. Nice. What is that? What is, okay, so sometimes it doesn't work. Even though it's working, it just doesn't work. Yo, I'm farming mats over here, bro. Okay, so sometimes it just doesn't work. It's working, but it's not working. And I can't gather on it again until after I have to look off and then look back on. Cool. That's cool. Nice. Hey man, that's cool. Wait, so now we have a problem with inventory. Where is it going? I didn't gather anything. Where did it go? What's wrong with my inventory? Oh my God. Okay, well, there's an inventory issue. That's for you to figure out, not for me. And I got something in my hand. Like, what the? Get out of here. Yeah, I don't like, so if I press E, I should gather it and get it in my inventory, and it does go in my inventory. But if it's full, where does it go? Okay, so the cooldown's cooling down. That's great. Cool. Well, you're cooling down. Thank you. I can't even see what that number is. Jesus, that's gonna be a problem later on. We're gonna have to increase that size. So it says 30. What am I getting stuff? Okay, so it is working. It's going to max stack size. It should, but it doesn't for whatever reason. Let's keep testing it. I'm just gonna keep gathering. Oh, I'm so happy that we have this in, Mester. I don't even know. Oh, I don't even. Exciting. This is exciting stuff, man. We're getting there, bro. What if I stop? Oh, it goes all the way and restarts back. Get screwed. Where am I? Oh man, I gotta keep gathering like forever. Doing good. Oh, there's a monster coming. Leave me alone. I don't have time for you. I'm gathering here, okay? I don't got time for you, zombie. I'm gathering my crops. Oh, Jesus. Get out of here. I'm gathering. Okay, I'm not full yet. I'm getting there. Am I full? Yeah, I'm full. Okay, so I have full inventory and I'm still gathering. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure that. It doesn't fall to the ground. That's an edge case for you. It doesn't let me pick things up if my inventory is full. So that's good. That's good. I like that. Okay. And then we have the ability to craft. We can cancel it. That's hot. It's so hot, Mester. Oh, it's so good. You're doing such a good job. Killing it, bro. Killing it. We're getting there. Now I got to get a way to interact with these so I can either sleep in them or get rid of them, because I got tents for days, because I be building tents, bro. I got tents for days. Get out of here. Get out of here, Kappa. Get some zombies working the right way. We'll have ourselves a playable game. Yeah, no worries. Okay. Okay, let's go back to our level. So we've got our level here. Looks good, looks clean, no issues. Okay, so where we're at, we have good structure, got good framing, everything looks good here. Now, let's say we wanted to create a second story, right? And this is where all of your AC units and everything else were. Yeah. Yeah, AC units are gonna go up there. So we'll have to figure that out. We're not there yet. Let's get our gas station stuff in here. Right? And where's my gas station pad? Oh, there we go. There's our power pad. Okay. And then if we go to the props for apocalypse, meshes, props, gas. Yeah, there we go. There's our gas station cover. We're cheating again, but that's okay. This is the prop that I made before. So let's see, what would that look like? We would want a... I gotta remember all the different props they have. They have so many props. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so let's say this is a parking spot. We've came to the conclusion that cars are 3, right? So give him more room to the yeah, that gives more room there. Maybe there's one parking spot on this side over here for like employees or something. Okay, so those are parking spots, and then this is the gas pump. Okay, and let's throw a car in here just so I have an idea. Vehicles. Where's the sedan at? Let's throw the sedan in here. Okay. Let's get this over here out of the way real quick. Use this for just size reference. Yeah. Okay, cool little earthquake going on. Yeah, it's a unique little earthquake. A little bumpy. Hey, Zug. Okay, let me show you what I got so far. How's it going? Zug meet Mester. Mester's the coder for the project. Okay, so what I had to do was through the last couple of streams, I've kind of sat down and really created and figured out this Kitbash problem set that I'm gonna have. And so what I've basically had to do is the back walls I've broken up into the different pieces that they could possibly go to fit where they need to fit. Obviously texture wise, this is going to be an interesting thing, but ideally, if we texture out the window frame, it should work in all of them because it's the same window frame across the board. You know, in the different areas, ones that were kind of unique, obviously I didn't mess with, but the way I've kind of designed it is I should be able to break everything up. And by breaking everything up like I've broken it up, I can have multiple ones and then use it, like I said. So door frames all work in the different areas and the different sets. And then I have like your brick stuff I've broken up. I've modified the roofs a little bit. So I cut them because of how they were extended past too far. Like this one I haven't fixed yet. So because it extends out too far, and the way it works for kit bashing, it would like be out this far from the roof instead of right here. So yeah, what's going on, Candy? So ideally, hopefully what we'll do is we will, the way I've kind of all reworked them, it should be pretty easy for you to see and understand whenever I send them over to you. But yeah, it did create a little bit of complexity. So if you look at my Maya scene, you'll see that, yeah, it's a little complex now with objects and all the different sets. But again, what I've done is I've made it to where, like, here, the windows is a perfect example. So let me show you one real quick. So what I did is I separated out the actual window, right, from the element. We can, well, I wouldn't say that all of them should be breakable and go throughable. Some of them maybe. These are house windows. I'm just making a gas station with it to prove that we could make a gas station. These are definitely a house looking window. So, you know, like a gas station window, what we might end up doing is, if I was going to do it, and this is how easy this is, which is nice, I would extend this up and then I would grab this right here and then just extend this up. And so now we have our gas station window. And so either way, like I said, with it doing it like this, I can create you know, multiple sets. So this one has the edge that it needs to be able to match to it. And my thought process is that we can texture this window and you know, then reuse the window throughout all the different parts, because it's not like it's the same size. And then what we'll do is the back part, we can make like a wall texture, and then we can piece the wall on there, so that way the UV map matches that. It's going to be a little intensive on the UV mapping side. I don't know if you've ever done anything like this, but if we do it right, it should like texture everything out and look good and feel good across the board. But it is a lot of pieces. Like I said, and I didn't even do all the edge cases. So there are still more to be done. I will finish them all out before this weekend. Yeah, I want to avoid doing it in game. So we'll talk about that, and I'll show you kind of what I'm thinking. I want to try to avoid it in game. I want everything to be static. And again, that's the PCG part of it, but we'll play with it. We'll see what we got. That's not a bad idea. It's possible, 100%. That might be the answer too. I don't know. I have to try it. I know you're talking about no harm for textures. It does work that way. Like that's how Senti does their stuff. Like this UV map is, you know, It's just a UV map on a section or a color, and so as I stretch, it doesn't really matter, and the texture doesn't really care. So yeah, and I'm tracking. However, for static ones, so like for example, this is a texture I made for my gas terminal, you know, and this has really good, nice quality. You stretch this, and that's going to create problems for texture. You know, it does allow for it, you know, obviously, but it will when you have more writing and things like that. That's when you're going to have those problems. So we just got to be mindful of whatever it is that we're stretching. But like, yeah, this is kind of like what I did for the that's true, yeah. And this is all using lumen, and this is all lumen lighting and emissives. So that's why I was kind of telling you before how clean it'll look once we get it ready and rolling. Put this here. And then this is our, you know, pay station with your pad that you would clean up. Yeah, that's true. Bring that off just a little bit. Okay, well, I mean, I don't want to take up too much time. I know you spent a crap ton of time streaming. Yeah, that's my texture. That's kind of the style we're gonna go for. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. So this is our energy pad where you get your car charged up. And that would be where you get your car charged up. What is that? 2 off? So this would need to be back a little bit because of how close the cars are. You want the ability for the cars to drive through. So that would be, say you had a car charging here, right? Then you'd need the car to drive, oh crap. So what they do in Japan is actually kind of interesting. They have a one-way, like you can't go 2 ways. In America, you can go both ways. Future is now. Car can be charged on distance. Yes, please. I know, right? Well, this is 2050, 2075. So basically, you basically just put the charge pad, and this is your terminal. So you would pick which type you wanted. The charge rate and how fast. So like 60C charges faster, and this is the currency that you get charged. And then that's how fast it'll charge. So, you know, you play the game. Go to that. Oh no, I'm gonna be flying through the land. Maybe not, because I teleported before. I don't know, does it save it based off of where you are? Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, so this is what your stuff looks in game. That's also my refrigerator that I modeled out. It was a while ago. Those were old streams. So this is the gas station and how we can make it work with that structure. So that was why I was trying to show you is, you know, if we do the structure right, everything will look nice, and we can put things together and piece it. Really make some good buildings across the board. Oh, I can't get in this one. Why can't you interact with these? Oh, I didn't pull out the BP. Haha, that's why. I just pulled out the model. Makes sense. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, I appreciate all the work, man. It looks good. I'm super hyped. Hopefully you'll like it. I'm hoping you like it. And you kind of see it and get the changes that I was doing, and it all makes sense. Okay, so then that means this needs to be. It needs to be this far away. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that needs to be that far away. We had 2 of them. Okay, cool. Yep, so that's perfect. That makes that size, everything fits in. It would kind of suck if you're a big truck. Maybe the big trucks have to park over in this spot over here or something, or we have another spot for the big trucks. Because yeah, big truck would suck. Like that's a van. Where's the truck at? That's a little tiny car. That's funny. Ice cream truck. Yeah, a prison van. So that's like, that would definitely block traffic. Like, prison van went to the gas station. Yeah, no trucks allowed in here, 100%. But either way, like I said, the building set is really good. I need to, the props that you sent me before, I need to bring those in too. So that way we can have like the air conditioner and the side pieces and all that too. But no, I'm super happy with it, bro. It turned out really, really good. And like I said, you can see kind of where I've cut things out and moved them around. And I've set all the orientations right and correctly. So it should be easy for you to understand them. My issue is going to be that I'm not sure how it's going to be brought over. I wish I could get that scene brought over to you fairly easily, but I guess that's not an easy thing to do. Maya to Blender is not a friendly transition, so all good. Yeah, okay. Well, interesting to know that. I'll have to keep that in mind for that. That's fine. That looks good. So, and honestly, we could make this too. Like this would not be hard to make with what we have. If I grab, yeah, let's try to see if I can replicate it real quick with what we've already got. I think I can. I think I can really easily, actually. So this is our pillar, right? So this is the pillar that you made. Well, that's the reason why I wanted to do Kitbash is, so if I do Kitbash properly, you know, we can really get away with, you can get a lot out of something really tiny, which I want, right? Okay, let's say it's that big. Yep. Okay, in theory, I think I did this right. We'll find out here in a second. Well, if you like it, what we can do is hopefully what I've created and how we've created it will be appealing. And then, like I said, we just make 5-6 sets of these things for the different things. Like we'll make a village city one, and then we'll make the city one, and then we can, you know, make a couple more little tiny one, like maybe an old style building for the people who never got to 2050 and have the old timey building in there still. The nice part is these are it's a pretty good structure. So we could also, you know, turn these into like bricks and just change the door out and the frame and everything else looks good. So then you just model like a, you know, like an old timey door frame. And then it should just work. Which is what we want, because then we really get modularity. And that is what we want, my friend. Modularity. Okay, where did I truck up? Oh, there we go. That's where I trucked up. I was like, what? Wait, what? How is that? What? I messed up somewhere. That's okay. I'll find it here in a second. Yep. Okay. I just need to move it over a little. Okay. And essentially, we've now created a top roof that makes sense for that. And we used the building blocks that we already had to make that. Oh, I didn't mean to undo that. There we go. Oh, I mean to deselect it. Okay, well, I won't keep you too long. Again, I appreciate you coming by so I could show you what I've done. Hopefully this makes sense to you. You're like, okay, I get what he's doing now. Where's the cap? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, man. Appreciate it. Well, get some rest. Enjoy yourself, man. You've earned it. All that hardcore streaming you're doing. Okay, I need to test this real quick and make sure that that light's reaching. Okay, so let's do, these are outdoor lights. Let's do 25. No, let's do 40. Yeah, 40 is good. Okay. And then 1,500. Yeah, okay. So then there'll be 4 of these. Oh, what the heck? What the? Oh, there we go. Nice. Well, have fun with that. Okay. Let's turn this to a blue. And right there. Yeah. Okay, so that's what this is what the gas station should look like. Let's turn off the reference crap in the background so we have ourselves a nice good screenshot. Okay, we got to bring this over. We move that to props. We're just gonna call it props. The parts, there we go. Nice. And then if we grab the ultra dynamic sky, we can turn a time of day down to nighttime. And this is what it would look like at nighttime. That's sunset. Oh, that's nighttime. Oh, I know. Trust me. I know. There's nothing I can do about it. It's because the way that Windows captures those things. I would have to turn on desktop mode. And I'm not going to turn on desktop mode because then you can see like if I do something or whatever happens, desktop mode is not good. No bueno. Like if somebody sends me a message or you send me a private message and it shows up, they would be able to see it on stream. So all you get to see is whatever's happening on the main screen. That's okay though. So this is desktop mode. That's how I can show, now you can see everything. Desktop mode is revealing all my secrets. This is what it would look like at sunset time, which is nice. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. And then we can also do this. See you later, bro. Have a good one, okay? Thank you again. Turn these to 1. Turn that to 1. Yeah, look at that. Look at how good that looks, bro. I'm so hyped. This is gonna look good. I don't care what anybody says, it's gonna look good. I'm excited. Okay, so let's do full screen because I want to see what this looks like in full screen. So we go inside. And this is the inside. Look at that. Look at how cool that looks. That looks so good. The lighting looks good. No issues. I don't think I'm getting, oh, I'm getting 35 frames per second. Why am I getting 35 frames per second? That's disgusting. Ugh. It's all these damn lights. It could also be volumetric clouds too. I know volumetric clouds are not cheap, especially nowadays. But we also have a lot of lights, so we'll have to figure out that part. But yeah, man, like, see the day's already climbing. The only light you have is inside. That's what I'm talking about. That looks so good. Yeah, it's gonna look good. Okay. I see I'm getting 125 in editor. I think it's the shadows crap. Where's ultra dynamic sky? Back to midday. There we go. Where's all the lights at? Okay, intensity, we're gonna do, what do we say, 15? Yeah, and then we said, oh, cancel. What? No, I don't want to change the color. I want to say attenuation radius. Oh. What is all that crap? Okay, cool. Yep, I'm happy with it. I think it's where I'm in the stream. I got one building in. And I'm happy with the one building, so it looked cool. Looks good. We were able to get one building done. Let me do a save. That way I can save that. Put that in my chat so I can use that for my blog. Let's get in closer for another nice, good picture. What's a better picture? Nope, that's a good angle here. Okay. Go, and then we'll get one inside. There we go. Got some good pictures for the blog. Okay, well, thanks you guys for being here. It's been a while. We've got what, 4 hours and 31 minutes streaming, so it's a good quality stream. We got a lot done. I'm probably going to off stream. I'm going to finalize out some of the other tiles that I didn't do while I was on stream, just because again it's tedious and boring. So I'll finalize those out off stream. I'll get the doors in, so that way we can have some doors. And then I'm probably going to plan for elevators, so that way we can have elevators. And the last thing I'll probably try to end up getting in, based off of what's going on, is what am I looking for? I don't remember. I spaced. Like I said, it's almost 4 a.m. here, so. Okay, well, for all of you who have joined, thank you. And for all of you who will watch this after the math, or after math, not after the math, what the heck. Appreciate you. Check our Twitter out, check our website out, follow us on YouTube so you can watch whenever I come live. I appreciate all the support and love for those of you who are also lurking. I know there's plenty of you. It's okay. One day we'll all be friends. Okay, thanks again. Have a wonderful rest of your day, night, evening, whatever it is for you guys.